lokace, tak reality. Lokace to je voda. Je realita možná blízko trošku, ale
Good morning and welcome to the first day of the Wild Water Racing Sprint World Championships in Český Budějovice. Up first we've got the women's K1 heat, which is going to be a hotly contested event. The weather's beautiful, warm, sunny. Got Emma sat next to me. She's enthused to commentate on this event. What's your take on it?
It's going to be an exciting event. Got a lot of good paddlers coming, and it'll be interesting to see what happens.
So up first in the women's K1 shortly at 9:01, we've got Maria Livoska from the Ukraine. She's been training excellently on the river this week. Lots of improvements have been made, and we're looking forward to seeing what she can do against the clock. Maria Leskova is off on her way to the finish. She's made slight mistake there, but she's recovering it. Good, strong paddling. dicing with those eddies and trying to position the boat in just the right place to be able to get the smoothest line to the finish. Good line around the final pull, avoiding that eddy on the inside. And second up we have Victoria, who is also a C1 paddler. Her main discipline is C1, but she's been trying a hand at K1 for the last year or so, getting good at it. Occasionally comes over to Britain to do a bit of training with the British girls. Next up we have Christina Massini from Germany. Nice line through there. Oh, but you know, those bollards, they do drag you in. It's a very difficult course in terms of being able to be on exactly the right line, but also avoid those eddies that are on the inside. Pulling all the way to the end, taking a nice line around the final bend, and goes into first place with a time of 54.16. Next up we have Mia Schleppe from Switzerland. You can hear the Swiss really going for it with their cowbells as normal. They pride themselves on being the noisiest nation. Oh, slight mistake there, which has meant that she's been grabbed by the eddy and having to turn around. She won't be happy with that run. But she's staying on the right side of the float, as in the left hand bend. You know, there's room for improvement there, but I'm sure she'll get it in the second heat. Next we've got Anna Jaeger from Germany, doing a nice smooth line, avoiding those big stoppers where possible, trying to stay on the shoulders of all the waves.
Now on the course we have Emma Demister. Nice line down the top. Ooh, that was really nice and smooth around the big stopper. Down the last bit of white water. Small mistake there. I don't think she'll be happy with that, but she's got another run. Up next, Katie Pocklington. Go on, K-Pock. Nice line through the stopper. Keeping it clean. Nicely round the corner. Go on, Katie. Oh. Oh, just avoided that block. now we have Louisa. Nice line down the top. Really nice around that stopper. Pulling hard to avoid getting dragged in by that eddy. Oh, just over that block. And that one too. A nice time from her.
And on course now we have Annette Baum from Estonia. Her first appearance at a World Championships was last year in Sabero, where she also raced in C2. This time she's only doing women's K1, but has a long history in doing kayaking disciplines. She's done lots of long distance races in K2, so this is a new challenge for her. Seoul Sprint World Championships, not a forte, but she's making a cracking effort at it. Good clean line to the finish. Of course, we have another Spanish paddler. She's doing quite well. Nice line through the last part of the course, which is generally the most tricky part of the course to get exactly right. You often end up dragged either into that eddy or pushed off to the right hand bank and then towards the wall. Got Sarah Saprenier on the course now, Hungary. She's primarily a flat water paddler. Switch to wild water racing, you know, for a bit more excitement. She's definitely been training a lot on this course. I've seen her every day, every training session she's been there. But good run from her. Well, it seems like we had a little bit of a impromptu break there. Don't know why, but you know. We're away again with the Spanish paddler of Noa Diaz Quinten. Nice line through the top. We don't often get to see it on the live stream because 45-second intervals and all that. But good solid line through there, keeping the boat nice and light and agile. A little bit wet, but you know, she's still pulling through. Good line through that middle big stopper. Keeping the boat just on the edge of the flow where it's not getting stopped by the stoppers, but it's still tapping along nicely. Slight Vic, this course is a very difficult one. If you get slightly out of position and then the water takes over, all it wants to do is push you towards that wall spin you around, and then you've got a task on your hands to get back going again. But remember, there's always heat 2. And the Spanish girl across the finish line looked very disappointed in herself.
Coming up next, we've got May. No. She's just been. We've got our own Lucy Guest coming down the course right now, who you are seeing on the live stream. Bit of a, not the best line down there, but she's still pulling hard. Keeping it nice and clean through there. Nice line round the bend from Lucy. Ooh. Good time from Lucy Guest. And we've got Vicky Murray next, who went to Olympic hopes in slalom, formerly a slalom paddler. Really nicely through the biggest part of the course. She's a very consistent paddler, who's been doing this course consistently well. Oh, a little bit of a mistake there, but still pulling hard. Very good time from Victoria Murray. And we have
with Masa Simonicic on course right now, just coming from Slovenia. Very accomplished nation in wild water racing, obviously multiple world champions in men's kayak, and women's kayak last year got a bronze medal in the sprint in Sabora, so we're expecting big things from Slovenia, and that very tidy run. Beautiful.
on the course next, we have the French paddler, Felicia. Nice clean line down the top of the course. Nicely through the biggest section of the course. And keeping it clean. That's a really good run from Felicia. Nicely round the corner at the end of the course. This is going to be very quick. That is a very good time from Felicia. And now we have Margarita, the Belgian paddler. Down nicely on the top of the course. Nicely through the biggest section. Oh no. Just avoiding the eddy there slightly. But nicely around the bottom corner. Don't think she'll be too happy with that. But it's still a good time. Now we have Laura Liz from Switzerland. Really nicely down the top of the course. putting the boat exactly where she wants it to be. Nice clean run. Oh. A little bit around the block there, but it's a good run.
And on course now, we have a local in Anna Rakova. You can really hear the Czech crowd going mad. I mean, our view from here is great. You can see all the kids with their Czech flags, waving them on the bank, supporting their local heroes. It's a nice run from Anna there. Really trying to get the most of that boat being just on the edge of the flow, but not in the eddy. Fantastic run. Into first place. Beautiful. And of course now we have another Slovenian in Hannah. She's relatively new to the senior world wild water scene. Doing a great job though of mastering the water. Placing that boat exactly where she wants it. Getting the most of every stroke. Slightly grabbing the eddy there, but you know, it's been a very good run up till now. We have another Belgian in Clemens Holpe. Very accomplished Belgian paddler. Oh, just you know, that boat just goes into a stopper and pops out just at the angle that you don't want it to, and then that's it. Your run from that point becomes very, very difficult. Pushing all the way to the end. I don't think she'll be happy with that run, but you know, she made it to the finish. Just not, yeah, as we see, definitely not happy with that run. Oh, another Czech favourite in Marie Nemkova. She was world champion last time out in Tibero. She'll be looking for big things this week here at home. Impress the home crowd. She's got a lovely new boat design. Been admiring it from a distance. Great time from Marie Nemkova there. Putting her into second place. Oh, it's Laura Fontaine on the course. She's split between a women's K1 paddler and a women's C1 paddler. In women's C1, she was world champion last time out. Not so lucky in women's K1, but this year she seems to be really excelling in the K1. And as you can see from those lines, beautiful run. Very good time from Laura Fontaine. I think she'll be happy with that. Lisa Kostel on course now, Germany. She seems to be hitting those lines just as she's been practicing all week. Really placing the boat, trying to make the most of every stroke, avoiding all those big waves and stoppers. Quite a tidy run, really. There's always heat number 2 if you don't get there in heat 1. Emma Lacoste on course now. Another French paddler. Very good line down there. Emma's nodding in agreement. She likes that one. Just keeping that boat flowing, keeping it out of the eddy, just on the edge of the flow line. Nicely across the line. It's a very good time. Mona Claverdasher on course now. Another Swiss paddler. You can hear all those cowbells going again. Oh, you know, when you're absolutely on the limit, that's the thing that happens. She'll be disappointed with it, but she'll know where the limit is now. So hopefully in heat 2, she'll not push it that far. But she's still pushing herself all the way to the finish. She's not giving up. She knows that every place counts.
Up next we have Clara Vankova, another Czech paddler, a very good sprinter. Can hear all the Czechs again cheering her on. Nicely through the biggest section of the course. Just needs to keep the nose in the flow so she doesn't get pulled around by that eddy. Really nice lines. No, got a bit caught up in the last few waves of the last bend, but it's still going to be a pretty quick time. It is. And we have another Swiss paddler, Hannah Muller. Also a C2 paddler as well. Competes with, again, me and my sister compete against. Nicely through the biggest section of the course. Nicely around at the end of the course. And next we have Kerry Christie. What a paddler. Very, very strong classic paddler. Recently become quite good at sprint, I'd say. Bit of a dodgy line through the middle section. Nicely through there, but got a little bit of a tail tap. But she's gotten quite good at sprinting recently. She was joint 4th at the under-23s. And nicely around the bend. That's a little bit. And then we have Anna Stablai, another Slovenian paddler. She was 3rd in Sobrero, so she'll be looking to get into the top 5 and go straight through to the final, I expect. Really nice line so far. Nicely around the corner. Very good, yeah. That was a very quick time. And now we have Cecilia Panato, also a very strong classic paddler who was 1st in the under-23s, and she also does C1 and C2 and is very good at all of them. Nicely through there. Putting the boat exactly where she wants it to be. And very nicely around the last corner. She will have quite a good time. And she does. And next we have Czech paddler Kristina Novosadova. She's a very good sprint paddler. Oh, was almost a nice line. Just a little bit of a backstroke and a little bit through the eddy there, but I think she's still quick enough for this to be quite a good run. A little bit wide around the last bend. She doesn't look too happy with that though. And the last K1 women's paddler off, Matilda Serena Rosa from Italy. A very good sprint and classic paddler. Very good on big water as well. There's a small tail tap through the larger section of the course, but still pulling the boat nicely. Good line around the last corner. And that concludes the first heats of the K1 women.
And there we have the final results of the K1 women. Through in first is Anna Stebler, and then it goes Anna Retkova from Czech Republic, Kristina Novosadova from Czech, Marie Nemkova from Czech, and Klara Vankova from Czech. So that's 4 Czechs through to straight through to the final. Don't have to do heats 2. The only person that hit them to the post is the Slovenian. So more to come. Making his way down the course now is Bohdan Molovany from Ukraine. First time we've seen these Ukrainian paddlers here. Doing an exceptional job at learning and tackling whitewater racing. C1 is an exceptionally difficult discipline to do, and hats off to any of them that managed to get down this course. I certainly would not be able to. Oh no, he's just getting grabbed by that eddy on the outside. Oh yeah, so that's what we mean when we say that if you stay in the flow, that it just drags you towards that outside wall and then backwards across the finish line. Diego Portilla on the course now from Spain, making a good stab at this course. Really trying to keep that boat light, propel it forwards. Much more difficult with the single blade. I think you'd be generally happy with that run. Third on course is Ola Schwartz from Germany. Very successful C1 paddler, C2 paddler, stand-up paddleboarder. He knows how to master the water in a C1. that is a time that is quicker than the women's K1. Very, very good run from him. David Staffen from Slovakia. Slovakians traditionally very good nation in canoe, where most of their paddlers come from, canoe. Just that middle big stopper causing him a bit of pain, pushing him out towards the blocks, getting a little bit of a snake on, but doing very good to pull it back. Not happy with that at all. And on course now, we have our own Nick Borum. He's pretty new to C1, but he's taken every challenge in his stride. We've seen massive improvements from him this week. Definitely learning the water, learning how the boat really handles on those big pushy stoppers and staying away from eddies. I might be biased, but that was quite a nice run from him. I think he'd be happy with that one. And of course now we have Dominik Pesch from Germany. Need a little bit more noise from the German crowd, but you know, he's doing very well. Oh, there we go. Bit more noise from the Germans as he gets closer to the finish line. Nice smooth line, just staying on the eddy line, really helping him propel around the corner. Joachim Hansel from the Czech Republic. Lovely line through there. Really keeping the boat light. Always taking a different line to what the K1s and some of the previous C1s were taking, where he's gone around the outside of the big stopper rather than through the inside of it. Very good run from him. Oh, just hits the bollard on the end. Doesn't seem that happy with it, but very good run.
And now we have Bruno Zuski from Slovakia. Nicely around the outside of that stopper. Keeping the boat straight through this part of the course. Nicely around the outside, the last bend. You just have a really nice boat as well. Very nice colour combination in that boat. And now we have Jonas from Germany. Nicely through the top of the course. Right, very nice line through the first stopper. Good line past the important part. Sets you up nicely for the big stopper. Through the middle of there though. Not sure if he was intending to go there or not. Got it back nicely around that pool. And a nice line round the corner, the last corner. Not sure what happened to number 24 though. And now, another green boat. We have Antonin Hales from Czech Republic. Good. Czechs are very good, strong C1 paddlers. And that was a very good run from him. Gone straight into first place. And now we have Regan Toop. Primarily a K1 paddler, but likes to get in a C1. He's made a lot of progress over the week that we've been here. And I think he's only fallen in once, which I think if I was doing C1, I'd be in every run I did. Or just needs to keep it in the float. There we go. Go on, Regan. That's a nice line round the last bend. Now we have Vladimir Salina. I'm very sorry if I pronounced that wrong, I definitely did. But really nice line down the part of the course. Nicely round the last bend. And into third place. Which she doesn't look too pleased with at the minute. And now we have Rodrigo. Oh, that's definitely not where you want to be. But set him up quite nicely to go around the right of the biggest stopper on the course. Oh dear. I don't think he'll be very pleased with this run. It's a very hard course to race hard with all the eddies and everything. It's quite unpredictable. And then we have Alan Padilla from Spain. Has had a nice run so far. Nicely into 7th place.
On course now we have Iker Jimenez. Again, another Spanish paddler. Spanish have really rolled out a team of canoes this week. It's a nation that's on a comeback, trying to leap off the back of their World Championships last year. Really trying to get participation up, which is good. It's great to see, to be fair. It's a good run from him. And now on course we have Norman Weber, who is another German paddler. He's very, very accomplished in wild water racing. Took a little bit of a break for a while, but seems to be back. And from the looks of it, he hasn't lost anything. Exceptional run there from him. Yeah, True Buddy from France now. Another paddler that makes it just look so effortless and easy. Fantastic boat control. Just timing those strokes, hitting the right waves, lifting the boat speed when it needs it. Real changes in his cadence all the way down the course. So close. Half a second. So on course we have Michael Dubovicki from Slovakia. Lovely little crossbow there, just to tap the nose round where he needed it. Keeping the boat just on the eddy line, away from the wall, but not in the flow. Janko Prosecki from Croatia. Following the same lines as the ones that ran before him. Just doing a switch to keep the boat tracking straight and true. All C1 paddlers have their own style. Some switch, some just stick on one side the whole time. Now we have our very own Andrew the Crowhurst. Really pushing along. He's getting that boat tapping along, making the most of it, getting really over the top of those waves, pulling hard, trying to do quickest line that he can. It's very good from Andrew. He'll be pleased with that one, I think. Now we have a Italian on course, Caesar. Good canoeing nation, Italy. Always produce a vast array of accomplished paddlers.
Up next, we have the Australian paddler Robert. Come a long way for this. He's currently injured, but all things considering, that is a very nice run from him so far. Just got to keep it nicely around the last corner. has been a very nice run from the Australian paddler, putting him in 12th place. And now we have a Swiss paddler. You can hear all the Swiss bells down the course. Johann Müller. Very nicely around the right of the biggest section of the course. Just needs to keep it clean through the last section. And that'll be a very nice run for him. Yep, straight into 7th place. And now we have another Italian paddler, Gaia Combo. And a very nice, I think that's a pink boat, or a little bit of purple. It's a very nice thing. And nicely down the biggest section of the course. Oh, little mistake there, so he's gone through the eddy. Which won't be the fastest line, and I don't think he'll be too happy with that. But gone nicely round the last bend though. We've got a Serbian paddler, Pavel, who I have seen quite a lot this week on the course going down, and he's been quite consistently good. So let's see what he can do. He's had a nice run so far. Nicely around the last bend and into 5th place.
And on course we've got Charles Ferrion. Little bit of a mistake there of the jump stopper. Went a little bit wide, but he's back on track. Really going for it now, trying to propel that boat. Fantastic placement from him with that, the paddle, just keeping the boat on line. Into 7th place. You might not be that impressed with that run though. Jaromir from Slovakia now. You can really see that rate in him. He's got a slightly different style to Charles previously. Much higher rate, much more on it with the blade. Keeping the boat tapping along all the way to the finish line. And now on course we have Tommaso Mapelli from Italy. Strong team from Italy here this week. We should see good things from them in the C1 team race based on this. And of course now is Matej Vanek, another Czech paddler. He was world champion last year in sprint in Sabero. He'll be looking to be the home hero this week. that check spot, propelling him along, making him push that extra bit. Oh, fantastic run from him. Now, of course, we have Theo Wiens from France. Another very accomplished French C1 paddler, just taking that outside line around the big stopper. Very varied on where the C1s go. Some prefer it down the inside, some prefer it on the outside. Some even go straight through the middle, but you know, who knows which is exactly the right line to be taking. It's all very much unique to your paddling style. And our last paddler in the men's C1 is Nicolas Sauter, who was second last year in Sabero. He'll be looking to rectify that this year and take the top spot. Into fourth place he goes. No. Straight through to the final. That means he can now rest up. Re-look at his lines from some video and see what he's going to do.
We've got the K1 men up next, but I'm currently not too sure what's going on with number 24. We'll see what happens. I think he might have missed his run. Anyway, top 5 straight through. The rest I'll have to fight it out in the second runs for, I think it's the next 9 or 10 places through to the final. Okay. First K1 man from Macedonia. Nicely through the top section of the course. I've been seeing him paddle a lot all week, and he's definitely improved a lot. I think he's having quite a good run. It's nicely down the bottom section of the course. Oh no! It's just through the last eddy. This is quite a hard course to get right all the time, especially when you're going quick. Next paddler on the course is Yves from Luxembourg, I think. It's gone quite a nice line so far. Does not look happy with that though. And then we have Xavier Mireles from Spain, who's gone a little wide around the top bend, but managed to get it back. And nicely around through there. Just got to keep that nose in the flow. Quite a good run so far. Into second place. Then we have a Polish paddler, Jacek. Nicely through the course so far. Nice line, oh, over the block a bit, oh, and the next one. I'm not too sure he'll be very pleased with this one. But it's just showing just how hard this course is. Doesn't look very pleased with himself there.
Next on course, we've got Jakub Piskacek. Nice run there. A little bit bouncy from left to right, but still keeping the boat tracking down the course. Really trying to pick the rate up now to just sprint to the finish line. And into second place he goes. Christopher Massini now from Germany. Got a strong men's K1 team here this week. Little bit deep in that stopper, but still keeping the boat going. He's a very strong paddler. Just cutting the last bend enough to keep him going round, but not too much into the eddy. And now on course we have Sebastian Verhaar from the Netherlands. He's been away from international racing for a while, but he's back this week. Really trying to hone his skills on the rough. Oh, and oh, he's nearly saved that. Is he going to roll again, or is that it? No, sadly, that's what this course does to you. And now from Senegal, we have Yusuf. He's part of the ICF canoe development team. He's doing a great job at embracing a new sport, learning how to use a river racer to its maximum, and really managing to place that boat where he needed to be. He raced at the under-23s earlier this year. Yeah, I think he's quite enjoying wild water racing. You know, happy family that we all are. Leonardo Pontarolo, who is the son of the great Robert Pontarolo. He's got Wild Water Racing running through his blood. Clearly that wasn't what he was expecting to do, but you know, he's got heats 2 to go, and yeah, decides that running across the bollard is the best thing to do in that situation. But we all tackle challenges in our own way. On course now is Sergio Ruiz Paz from Spain. Another one of the upcoming Spanish contingent. Hopefully we see more Spanish paddlers in the future and possibly some success from the Spanish team. Raf Lucker from the Netherlands. Netherlands have got a small team here, just of 3 in the men's K1 and 1 in the Masters men's K1. Relatively small team, but they're ever present at ECA Cups and the likes. And they're trying to rebuild their team, get a bit more participation there. But that was a nice run from Raf. Alberto Migliosi from Italy. Another good paddler. But when you have rivers like the Noche in Mezzana, it's kind of easy to see why they're such good paddlers. Jakub Dida on the water now from Poland. First time at a World Championships, I think. Could be mistaken, but definitely the first time that I've seen Poland at a sprint wild water World Championships. Doing a good job there though. Obviously he had a little mistake after the rapid on the way into the course, but he's managed to pull it back and do a successful run down the course. Wouldn't say, Emma? Yeah, nodding in agreement. And on course now we have Oliver Sugar from Slovakia. Really trying to put everything into every stroke that he's making. Good run there from Oliver. Another Slovakian on the course, Lucas. Nice entry in. Little bit deep in the first stopper there that you saw, but as ever, trying to keep the boat dry, but also in the flow. Bohdan Malavanyi from Ukraine. Racing for his first time in men's K1. Really trying to kind of put that boat where he wants it. We just saw him in the men's C1. So he's a diverse paddler in that sense, that he can race this river in K1 and C1 and successfully make the finish line in both. Claudiu from Romania. First time racing a river racer. Most of his background, as he showed us in the opening ceremony, is river running. Big, gnarly white water in a creek boat. Jasper on course now from Germany. Trying to match that of his counterparts in the team. Really trying to fine-tune the absolute edge of the line. Nicely across the finish there with a respectable time, but needless to say, he's not very impressed with it. Nicholas from Germany. See whether he will be impressed with his lines once he gets to the finish. Problem with most river racing athletes, never pleased with the run that they've just done, even if it was the best run they did all week. Oh. Just caught a little bit by the eddy there. And now on the flow all the way to the outside of the corner. Ivo from the Netherlands. The last of the Dutch paddlers that we will see in men's K1 this morning. Nice run there, but he did bang his back end on the bollard. It's a good time, stopping his watch, make sure he's got the time that he did as well. Mikulas Zapletel from the Czech Republic, or the Beast as he calls himself. That's his Strava tag. Good run from him. Obviously, I mean, he states that he's done 500 runs on this course this year, so we expect big things from him. Very good run down there. Oh, straight into first place, as you'd expect from a local paddler. Tim Breedel from Austria. Small team here from Austria this year, but they have at least got a full men's K1 team for the team race, which is good. Nice line there, just cutting off the side of the bollard, trying to keep himself on the eddy line. He's got a lot of support from the local children running down the bank cheering at him. He might be disappointed, but the kids that were running down the bank certainly thought he was doing a good job. Marcel Bloom from Germany. Just timing his strokes, just keeping that boat in the right space.
Check. How good.
Slightly more in the flow around that corner than he would have wanted, but nevertheless, very tidy run.
Next we have Jesus Rodriguez from Spain. It's a bit wide around the top corner, but pulling down nicely through the important section and nicely through the small part of the gap in the stopper there. Nicely around the last corner. Keep pulling hard to the finish line. Oh. Clock appears not to have stopped. That's an interesting one. Now we have Kilian Meersman from Belgium. Belgium's very strong paddlers. Nicely through the middle section and round the last corner. That's a nice time from the Belgian paddler. Now we have Cornel Brechner from Swiss. You can once again hear all the bells from the Swiss fans down the side of the course. Oh, he took on quite a bit of that stopper. You want to be keeping nice and dry there, but so it wasn't the best there, but the rest of the runs seem pretty good. Keeping the rate up to the finish. That was a nice run from him. Now we have Josip from Croatia. Oh no. He's gone in. Will he roll? Is he gonna roll? He's gonna try. Oh. Disappointed. They'll be disappointed with that. At least he'll get a second run in Heat 2. And we've got a Macedonian paddler in a lovely pink boat. Blagjog, I think. Not too sure. Has had a fairly nice line down the top. Nicely past that stopper. Really nice line through the middle of the course. Putting the boat where he wants it to. Oh, okay, a little bit through the eddy there, but don't think that'll have cost him too much. It might have done now though. And now we have another Macedonian, Ljubomir, who's, I want to say, probably one of the best Macedonian paddlers they've got. He's quite nice through there, a little tail tap, but I don't think that costs anyone any time. Really nicely through the last section of the course. A little bit wide around the outside of that the last bend, but we're still in flow. And we have GP's own Jacob Holmes. A very nice line down the top. I think it was a little bit wide there, but still putting the boat where he wants it to be and timing his strokes really nicely through that. That was a very nice section there from Jacob. Really nicely across that pool. Maybe a little bit not quite where he wanted to be there, but it's gone nicely around the outside, around the bend.
Now, of course, we have Eddie McIntosh. First senior worlds for Eddie McIntosh. Doing his best to perfect that inside line. Very nice through there. Not getting slowed at all by the big stopper. A little bit of fighting, but nice overall line there. Pushed his way all the way to the finish line. There we have Guillermo from Spain. I should say he's a staple on the world stage, ever present from Spain at World Championships. Primarily a classic specialist, but it's always up there in the sprint. Seems to have missed a paddler in the programme there. What happened to the Austrian? Maybe forgot that it was Heat 1. So we'll jump to number 22 of Jon Senk from Slovenia. Coming out of that thoroughbred stable. Can he make the Slovenian magic happen? Nice line through there. A little bit in the eddy. Probably a bit slower than taking a little bit of that stopper on. Good time from him overall. I mean, he's not happy with that. Maybe he's not happy because of that dive into the eddy, but who knows. Paul Winkler from Austria. Nice run there. Taps his back end on that jump stopper by being a bit close to the right hand bank, but seems to have given him a good setup line for the rest of his run. Alan Porubski from Slovakia. Really using that water to aid in. Just letting the boat be pushed to where it needs to be and then powering on. Nice clean run from him. Now on course is Britain's own Freddie Brown. Good strong paddler. Turned up here on day one of training, nailed the run, and I'd be happy with that as my race run. Just timing his strokes just to keep the boat going where it needs to go. On course we have Neven Klut from Serbia. Nicely around that stopper, just dicing with the eddy. Lovely line through there. Just enough stopper to not slow you down, but keep the speed in that boat. Now, as you can probably hear, is another Czech paddler in He's doing a nice line. He's yeah, he's definitely going to be happy with that one. 0.4 of a second up on his counterpart. Alex Sheppy on course now in his big Union Jack boat. Can't miss that coming down the course. Just timing his strokes, and won't be very happy with that because his nose just getting dragged towards the bollard. Those eddies just well, lucky for him, there's always heat too. Matteo Bottini from Italy. Got a high cadence there. Just trying to keep that boat, the nose of that boat light, keep it going where he wants it to go. Tias from Slovenia. Nice lines down the top section. Really keeping it close to that bollard. Just sneaking through the stopper. And then on to the last rapid for the final pull. good run from the Slovenian. Another Italian on course in Roberto Lonardi. Good through that top section, just keeping it on the inside of the bend. Definitely seems like the inside of the bend is the fastest route to take around that corner. Next up on course is Joren Bogaerts, the first of the Bogaerts to be racing today. He seems to have given up on that run, but you know, it's not over till it's over. And this is his brother, Leon Bogaerts, in his beautiful purple boat. Really trying to hone the edge of that line, keep the most amount of speed in his boat, and avoid any silly little mistakes. Now from France, Luca Baron. As he announced himself, the war has now begun. They're looking for a top result here this week. And as we can hear in the background, there is a Swiss paddler on the water. Louis Claverdascher won his first senior international medal this year. He won't be happy with that, but his first half of his run was very tidy. Now we've got another Czech paddler in Jan Sindler. Came across to the UK last November to compete in an ECA Cup race. Was wowed by the level of British rivers. He's doing a lovely clean run there. All the Czech fans are cheering him on just on that last bend where he really needs it. Oh, good run there from Jan. I'm sure he'll be happy with that one. Now, another one of the Swiss team, Linus Bolzern. He's got fairly good medal tally as Linus in international events. Exceptionally good in the classic, and I think equally on a par with his sprinting. Maybe not today. We've got a Czech favourite on course now as well, Wojtek Matačić. Quite a unique design to his boat there, almost like blue flames running down the front of it with a Czech flag on the back. Changing cadence just to get himself across that flat pool and then power into the finish. And that's a big jump in the times. I wonder whether he can stay there or whether he's going to get picked. Got Andrzej Juranka now, who was world champion last year in Sabero. Can he deliver again this week? He'll be hoping so. Seems like he can. Almost went through of a second. Now, can Snijic manage to beat his teammate to that first place qualifying out of the heats? Nick has been on the scene for many years. Augustin Reboul, Frenchman, with his basic but lovely boat design of maroony purple and white deck. Lovely. Really keeping that boat just on the edge of the flow, dicing with the eddy. Slightly got towed back there by the eddy as he dropped in, but re-accelerated the boat. Oh, he's not going to be happy with that at all.
Up next on the course we have the last Belgian paddler, Leo Montelet. Very good paddler, very good sprinter as well. Really nice line around the right of the big stopper. And keeping it nicely in the fur across the pool. Timing his strokes really nicely. And picking up the rate round the corner. Oh, just avoiding the block at the end. Into 19th place, though. And now we have the last K1 men's paddler, Maxence Barrault, an incredibly good French sprinter. Just putting the boat exactly where he wants it to be. Really nice, but oh, a little bit of a mistake there, and he's given up. Well, there's always a second run. Not sure he's very used to doing heat 2, but he's going to have to now.
And that concludes the men's K1 heats. Anzi Uranka goes through first, Wojtek goes through second, Nech in third. Heineck in fourth and Thijs in fifth. So the Slovenians have managed to get 3 of their paddlers straight through to the final. Good for them.
And now we have the C1 women getting ready to go, with Annette from Estonia starting us off in what appears to be one of the boats that was raced in the K1 men's category. No, C1 men's category, sorry. And off she goes. Really nice to see the Estonians getting in a C1. It's a very hard category. She's doing good so far. A little bit wide, but I think that's all right. She's going to go around the bit, round the outside of the big stopper, which seems to be a favoured line in C1. And just going nicely around the last corner towards the finish line. Avoiding the last block. And next on the course is the French paddler Margot Benedazzi, who's just finished. Doesn't look particularly happy with that. And then we have Kate Kent from Great Britain, who's is first senior international whitewater event. She's a strong paddler. She's improved a lot over the week, and she's going quite well through here. Had a nice line through the middle of the course. Just needs to keep it clean through the rest of it. She's exactly where she wants to be around the corner. And now we have Noah Diaz, who we saw earlier in the K1 women. Not the greatest line through the biggest stopper, but Still putting the boat pretty much where she wants it to go. And nicely round the last second. A little bit of a mistake there, but I don't think it'll cost her too much. Next on the course we have Laura Milne from Great Britain. Primarily a K1 paddler, but does quite a bit of C2. She's gone nicely through the course so far. Keeping the boat running nicely around the last bend. It's a nice run from Laura Milne into second place. And then we've got Petra Slovaska from Slovakia in a lovely yellow and black boat. Nicely down the right line of the stopper there. She's another paddler that doubles up and paddles in C2 as well. She'll be on again later. Oh, bit of a mistake there. But she's got another run. And then we've got the Spanish paddler Ada de Santos coming down next, who's just unfortunately broken out and had to break back in. But I've seen her practicing this week, and she's quite a consistent paddler, and she's definitely been putting in a lot of work. Going right quite nicely round the bend at the bottom here. And further up the course we have Victoria Šolcová from Slovakia as well, who's had a very nice run down the course so far. And a little crossbar there. Nicely round the last bend of the course. I think she'll be pleased with that run. Into second place. And then we have Freya Price, who has come to her first senior sprint world champions. She did C1 at the under 23s in Solcan for the first time, and she's definitely improved a lot throughout the week and has had a quite nice run so far. And just the last little corner. Oh, unfortunately she's broken out. That's what second run's for, fixing mistakes. Then we've got Pavla Chilkova from the Czech Republic. He's going quite nicely down the last little section of the course. Doesn't look too happy though. And now we have Francesca Goen from Germany, who's going around the left-hand side of the big stopper. I think quite a few C1s are preferring to do that. I think it depends on which side you paddle on. It's a little wide around the corner, but oh, a little wobble there, but quite a good run from her. Now we've got Czech paddler Jana Strilkova, who quite often does a bit of C2 as well. Nicely around the outside of the big stopper. It's a nice switch there. She's really pulling hard around the last corner. I reckon this will be a pretty good run. Yep, alright, into first place. And now we have Marie Nemkova, also from the Czech Republic, a very strong C1 paddler. Around the outside of the stopper. Pulling hard down the last section of the course. And into first place, just ahead of her teammate. Then we have the last Slovakian from the C1 women, Katrina Kopanova. A very good C1 paddler as well, and a lovely pink and black boat. Some pretty nice lines down the course so far. A little mistake there, I think, but I don't think that'll cost her too much time. In straight into second place. And then next on the course we have Alice Panato, one of the two Panato sisters, coached by their dad Vladdy. They're both very good C1 paddlers. Very nice line around the right of the big stopper. And they both make C1 look incredibly easy, and it's most definitely not. There's a really nice run from Alice there. Right into second place. I think she'll be happy with that for now. Now we have Elise Gaubert from France, a very good sprint paddler who also does a bit of C2 as well, really nicely through this section of the course. And she has a lovely boat. It's a very nice line so far. Really pulling hard around the last section of the course. And straight into first place. And now we have Anna Retkova from the Czech Republic, who you've seen earlier in K1. He's a very good sprint C1 paddler and was third in Sobrero. So she'll be looking to go straight through to the final and hopefully get another medal. It's a really nice run from her. And into third place. I think she'll be pleased with that. And now we have Cecilia Panato. Incredibly good C1 paddler, a very good classic paddler, pretty much very good all-round paddler. Incredibly good on white water and makes it look very, very easy. She's had a really nice run so far. It's quick as well. Last little section around the corner. And she's in second place, so she'll be going straight through to the final. And finally we have Laura Fontaine, French paddler, who again we saw in K1. Really nice line so far. Maybe a little, oh. I spoke too soon. That she was going to be disappointed with that, but she'll have a second run where she can make up for the mistake and hopefully, well, not hopefully, she probably will go straight through to the final in Heat 2. And that is the end of Heat 1 for all the paddlers except the C2s, which are to come later. So through to the final, Elsa Gilbert, Cecilia Panato, Marie Nemkova, Anna Retkova and Alice Panato straight through. The rest of them are going to have to do another run and fight it out to see who's going to go straight to the final.
Jak to mám vypnout? Jako mluvím, optika mi bohužel nesvítí, nevím, jestli vy mě slyšíte, ale já bohužel nic neslyším. No,
Vyměnili. Ale my tě slyšíme, ale ty nás ne, víš?
já bohužel nic neslyším, no, stejně jak včera.
To je jak včera. No, tady je to slyšet, ale to... Ale odpoledne tam dáme, když tak chcem bezdrát, přenosím. Tak
Hello and welcome back to Heat 2 Český Budějovice Sprint World Championships. We're just waiting for the first Women's K1 of Heat 2 to start, which will be Maria Lisovotska from Ukraine. We had Heat 1 has already happened earlier this morning, and the top 5 from each class have already been qualified automatically to the final for tomorrow, and now it's everything to play for the last few spots available in the final. In Women's K1 we still have 10 spots still to go, so the top 10 from Heat 2 qualify for the final tomorrow.
Celou dobu mám sluchátka a neslyšel jsem vůbec nic. Ne, to jsem Pepu říká, to je nějaký ten letek.
Okay, we have perfect weather for racing today, no wind. The sun is out, not a cloud in the sky. We're expecting temperatures of 26 degrees. It's an artificial course here at Český Budějovice. It's quite tricky. There is a flat section at the start. You've got to hit it with maximum speed. The line under the bridge is absolutely critical to set you up for the rest of the course, really. Small mistakes there cost you further down the course, and errors get multiplied as you go. I'm joined by Emma Christie this morning. She's going to be helping with commentary until Vicky Murray has done a K1 run, and then Emma's going to be replaced to get ready for racing in C2 later, and Vicky Murray will take over after her race. Hopefully she'll qualify. She's very capable paddler from Scotland. So we're just waiting for Maria from Ukraine to start. She had a reasonable run on her first run, getting a time of 1 minute 02 and 3/100ths of a second. So let's see what she can do.
And off she goes. Pulling hard across the flat section along the top. It's very important up here with your positioning in the boat and where you want to be. Nicely down the top section of the course. Just putting the boat where she wants it to be. Nice line through that stopper. Oh, she let it go a little bit there, but just getting it back. Oh, and she's broken out. Unfortunate on this course because it's so hard and there's so much water just going in all directions. But
Yeah, it's very hard, isn't it, Emma? The water is very confused. Small mistakes grab the nose and take you off. You've been practicing a little bit in K1. How have you found it?
I mean, it's been relatively hard in K1. I came out a couple of weeks ago for a training camp, and that definitely helped a lot. It's hard. It's easy to get down, but it's hard to race and pull hard.
Okay, next on course we have Victoria Sholokstova from Slovakia. She's been over to the UK a few times, racing our ECA Cups. and she's also had a go at the Dalek series. Looks like she's negotiating the bottom of the course. See her arriving at the finish. She's pulling hard, just staying on the fast water as she's across the finish line.
And then next we have a German paddler, Christina Massini. So, you can hear the Germans cheering her on down the banks. So, quite nice line so far. Maybe a little mistake on the bigger section, but it won't have cost her too much.
Yeah, she's very nicely through there. Pulling hard now to the finish. Needs to reach for her strokes. Unfortunately, we can't see the times on commentary, but hopefully you can at home. Next on course we have Mia Schleppi from Switzerland, daughter of one of the famous Swiss coaches, and also daughter of a Swiss paddler, Christina. They're both here in the crowd, we're supporting her on. She's had a nice line through there. Have a good line through there. She's got to get the boat rotated left a little bit for the finish straight. That looked like a very good line. Should be much improved from her first run time, hopefully.
Then we have a Spanish paddler, German paddler, Sophie Jäger on the course. She's done a nice line so far down the top. Pulling hard across the pools, and a little bit wet through the last section, and a little bit wide around the corner, but hopefully it won't cost her too much time. She looks happy with her run there. And now we have the Spanish paddler Emilia Deveza coming down the course. Nice line so far, nicely around the outside of the stopper. It's a little bit, a little mistake there from her, but she's got the boat back on course and in the right places. Another little mistake there from her, and
now we're eagerly waiting Katie Pocklington from GB. She's on course, approaching the middle section. Looks like she's had a very good run through the top section. We know a little bit more about Katie than some of the other paddlers. She's a very good sprint athlete. Competed earlier European Sprint Under 23 Sprint Championships. She's had a very good line there. She just needs to fight this at the last minute. Oh, Katie, no. What a shame. That looked like such a good run. She won't be very pleased with that. Just need to keep going, get it going. She was just in 16th position, I think, after the first run, so just outside the possibility of getting a final. Now on course is Luisa Puttkammer from Germany. Did a time of 52.06 in the first run. Let's see what she can do here. She's got a nice line through there past the edge of the stopper. Good line. Here, pulling well. It's reaching over the waves quite nicely. Got a little tail tap there and she's just lost a little bit of boat speed. She can work hard, get that back. It's a nice line round to the finish. Looked like quite a good solid run. On course at the moment is Annette Baum from Estonia. She's here as one of the development paddlers. She's had a great week, I think. Learnt a lot on the river. She recently competed in the Yukon Challenge, 1,000-kilometre race across Canada. And I think with her partner day won that race. Took 6 days, 9 hours to compete in the wilderness, camping in extreme places, avoiding the bears. But she's having a good run so far. She's keeping the boat straight. Just needs to fight that grab from the stopper and pull hard towards the finish. Hopefully she can improve her first run time of 1:13.
Next down the course from Spain, we've got Nuria Romero Gomez. She's got a bit stopped there by the middle stopper, but hopefully that shouldn't cost her too much time. She's pulling nicely across one of the flatter sections of the course. And nicely around the last corner. Next, we have the Hungarian paddler, Sarah Tiema, who has done both sprint and slalom and is now doing white water. She got a bit wet there through the bigger section of the course, which has pushed her offline a bit, but she seems to have gotten it back.
Yep, she's pulling well towards the finish. Very strong athlete. She's been here on her own all week, getting some help from other teams. Okay, next athlete is from Spain, Noah Diaz Quintain. Looks to be having a nice line run through there. Got quite well over, took on a bit of the what we call important stopper. And she's going for the right line. Oh, that's quite a long way around, but she's recovered it really well. Just rode that stopper out quite nicely. She's got control of the boat again, and just the last section towards the finish. Last few waves, and then it's head down, pull as hard as you can till you cross the beam. Another Spanish athlete, Alba Moronic. She's just getting caught a little bit by the eddies on the bank there, but she's managed that okay. Pulling hard, timing of strokes nicely over the waves. That's not too bad a line, although it's a little bit wet, but you do shoot through that part of the wave quite quickly. And big error there. Looks like she's got her nose a little bit stuck on the bank, but she can recover that quickly. Yep, that's it, and she'll be away safely now. There's been the rescue team have done a great job all week. And they were just standing to then. We'll hopefully see her coming around towards the finish. Yeah, she's recovered that quite well. Oh, and that's one of the problems with our long whitewater boats. If you don't get the line break in quite nicely. Back up the river, we can see Mia Snoek from Belgium. Did 58.87 in the first run, which will have been quite close to a place in the top 15 and in the final. Had a very nice line there, the boat's running well, nice and smoothly. And she just, last few strokes, came around the bend really nicely. And was across the finish.
Just coming down the top section of the course, we have Lucy Guest from Great Britain. Very strong sprint paddler and an incredibly good classic paddler as well. She did a time of 56 in her first run. She'll be looking to improve that in this run. And so far, looks like she will be improving that. And a nice run down here. Nicely round the corner. Still in the flow, still pulling really hard. And Next down the course we have Victoria Murray, who I've recently come to learn she was 6th in the Youth Olympics in slalom, and she's really been showing her slalom skills here because she just paddles incredibly on white water and is incredibly consistent on this course so far.
She is super consistent every run. She's getting down nicely, very few mistakes. Okay, Slovenian paddler just entered the course, Masa Simonocic. Very nice tight line, direct cross jump stopper. Maybe just a tad too far right. Oh, she got the right line. Not many of the girls are getting that hard right line past the stopper. So that shows good skills. Getting a bit tossed around a little bit by the water, having to fight a little bit too much rather than keeping the boat going direct. So it's a very, very tough course for the girls, I think. Emma, would you agree after paddling it?
I would agree. I think most of them are trying to get, there's a very small line in the big stopper in the middle of the course. You can just kind of sneak through it.
It's Benicia Duprin from France. She was a previous world champion in this event. I can't quite recall the year, but she'll be looking to make it through to the final. She's been out with the French team for a little while, but she's certainly getting nice lines, got the boat running well. Nice and smoothly. Just needs to work on getting the boat using the eddy to get across to the finish line. Perhaps taking a little bit too much eddy, but should be a good strong performance for Benicia. Now we have Marguerite de Hask from Belgium. She was inside the top 15 after her first run, so it's a ball to play for. Oh, a little bit too far right, she'll be disappointed for that. That may have cost her. She just got buffeted by the stopper. She's just fighting the water a little bit too much rather than running for it. She's going to get caught by that eddy. Not an ideal line, unfortunately, but she's managed to keep it under control and keep it on line. That was a good effort, good show. She really needs to rag it now to the finish.
Up at the top of the course we have Nora Zender from Switzerland. You can really hear all the Swiss team cheering and getting behind her, the Swiss bells. She's gone nicely so far. Really nice line, just about round the right of the stopper. She's got to fight it to keep that nose from going too far around into the eddy. Oh,
do you remember, did she make the same run in the first run? Or one of the Swiss paddlers did a similar thing.
No, I think she was okay in the first run.
Just down under the bridge is Hanna Benanajak from Slovenia. Slovenians are very, very strong in sprint. Let's see what she can do. Probably a little bit too far right on that line. But she was nicely past the main stopper on the rapid. Pulling well. And she's got the boat running in the right direction and moving well. She's going to keep up the pace. She's got a nice long technique, really good.
Next down the course we have the Belgian Clemens, who is an incredibly good all-round paddler and has a very nice boat design.
And a very nice line down there.
Yeah.
That's really good. I think this will get her through to a place in five. She's fighting a little bit. Commentator's curse, speaking too soon. It's just tiny mistakes cost you on this course, and you think you're on a good run, and then all of a sudden one little mistake and the bow's gone, and you're fighting.
Next we have Laura Fontaine, who we saw earlier in the C1 as well. Great paddler in both categories. Some really nice line down the top section of the course, keeping it right, just sneaking through there a little bit, maybe a little bit wet, but don't think it'll cost her too much time.
No, she kept the boat running well, didn't she?
Yeah.
Again, a little bit wet, slightly offline. She just needs to fight towards the finish. It's everything you've got if you want to place in that final. Lisa Kolstell has just entered the first rapid on the course. So, would you agree, Emma, she's one of Germany's best female sprinters in whitewater at the moment?
Yeah, absolutely. Just taking the right line around the end of the stopper.
You can see the difference in the German style of paddling. It's very, they kind of swing their shoulders. I think it was Marcus Gickler back in the day kind of perfected that technique, but it seems to be working well for Lisa. She's pulling well to the finish line.
Coming down the course now, we have Emma Lacoste from France, who is a very strong French sprinter. She's done really well at the under-23s. I think she medalled at the under-23s this year in sprint. So really nicely down the right-hand side of the stopper.
Yeah, she timed her strokes perfectly there. This is a good line. This last section is really, really hard. You can easily lose control of the bow, and it takes you off to places in the river you don't really want to go.
Coming down the course now, we've got Mona Klavedechka, who seems to have just made a little mistake, but she's got the boat right back on track and just putting it exactly where she wants it to be.
There are two lines around what we call the jump stopper. So we call it the jump stopper because you can jump it, or you can go on a slightly wider line and go around it. Consensus is the fastest line is to jump it. It gives you a straighter line towards the next sections. She's paddling well towards the finish. Looks like that was a very good run for Mona.
Following Mona, we have Hannah Muller coming down, who is an incredibly good sprint paddler.
She's a good all-rounder. She's also very, very strong in classic.
Yeah.
And do believe you'll be racing against her later, Emma, in C2?
Yeah, it will be. It's probably our main competition, her and Mona in C2.
It's a much better run from
Yeah.
Hannah on her second run, really attacking. You can see the boat's moving well through the water. She's got a good cadence. She's keeping it moving. That was a very, very nice run from Hannah. I think she'll be pleased with that.
And now we've got our very own Kerry Christie coming down the course. Incredibly strong paddler.
No family bias in the commentary box at the moment.
Absolutely not.
Oh, she's just getting a little bit wet there. Come on, Kerry.
Keeping it nice and clean past the important little bit there.
Nice line. She's made big improvements in her sprinting this year.
Yeah.
Just needs to fight it. It will cost her a little bit, but she's super powerful. That's it. She's got a nice line across there. Again, she's just fighting it a little bit more than she would like. So I think may just be enough. We'll have to wait and see what the results come out at.
Pulling hard around the last corner. And then we have Cecilia Panato, who was 9th after the first run at a time of 50 seconds. She'll be looking to improve on this and get into the final. Looks like she's just had a little bit of a mistake. Got quite wet through the middle stopper. Hopefully it won't cost her too much time.
Yeah, she qualified earlier in C1, straight through to the final. Super talented paddler. She's across the finish line. And another, the last Italian athlete, Matilda Rosa Serena, also from Italy. He's a very strong sprint paddler, as well as being a good classic, but slightly stronger in sprint. Very nice line through this middle section. She's going for the right-hand line. That was super smooth.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah.
She's just got the boat running and tracking. Let's see how she manages this section. That was really nice, wasn't it, Emma?
Yeah, really nice through that section and really nice round the inside of those waves there, not getting wet at all and pulling really hard till the end.
And that's the end of the women's competition, or Heat 2.
So through to the final from Heat 2 is Emma Lacoste, Hannah Muller, Louisa Puttkamer, Laura Fontaine, Fenicia Duprin, Matilda Serena Rosa, Cecilia Panato, Lisa Kostel, Annie-Sophie Jaeger, and Hannah Bedkoja from Slovenia.
So next category, starting in a couple of minutes, is men's C1. And these guys amaze me. I think they're so skilled paddling down this course. And we'll see a variety of different lines, especially in the middle section past the big stopper. Some people are preferring the right-hand route, and then you'll see, hopefully we'll see some going around the big stopper. If you can get your timing right and good, it's a really quick, clean line, and slightly less risk depending on whether you're a righty or a lefty. These guys are super skilled. They paddle on one side, so there's a small fin on the bottom of the boat to help with directional stability, keep it going in a straight line. Then they have to edge it, and they have a variety of dark arts they can perform with their paddle in the water to keep the boat going straight. There's been great support on the bank today. We've had some local schools are out and cheering on all the competitors, which is really nice to see. Getting first competitors off. Bohdan Malavany from Ukraine.
No, it looks like Diego Portolini from Spain. I don't know what's happened to the first paddler,
yeah.
But I've seen a lot of this guy paddling C2 and C1 in his practice sessions, and he's definitely got a lot better over the week. And he's looking pretty strong right now.
Oh, slight mistake there.
Yeah.
Just lost the front of the boat. On the start line is David Stafan from Slovakia. Got a time of 56.24 after his first run. There he is, just waiting on the start line. Away we go. This will be good. Hopefully on the stream you'll see the full course. So you have to hit max speed within about 10 meters before you break the beam, and it's quite tricky just finding your perfect line into the bit under the wave. there he's just not quite got that right and gone out into the slow water a little bit, taking the wider line around jump stopper. What do you think, Emma? Do you think he's going to go around?
I think he's going to go around.
Yeah, here we go. Timed that perfectly.
Nice line around. A little bit wet maybe, but I don't think it'll be too costly for his time.
Got 56.24 in the first run. I think
he'll beat that this
Yep.
time around. He's looking strong, looking like he's putting absolutely everything into that. And an improvement of 2 seconds to his first time.
And here we have GBR's Nick Boreham. Compete.
Frequent visitor of Canoe Thursdays in Nottingham.
What is Canoe Thursdays, Emma?
Wow, glad you asked. It's we just paddle canoes every Thursday. You have to be in a canoe.
It's good. It's part of our development of the canoeing discipline in the UK. And you'll find some branding stickers around the place if you were on site here, which is good to see. So Nick's new to the C1 class. He's been getting a little bit of help this week from his Slovakian friends who have a very long history in C1. Maybe Dominik Pesch from Germany. So of course he's negotiated past the big stopper really nicely. Got the boat running well. Timing his strokes really nice.
Pulling really hard round
Yeah,
the
that's
last
very
bend.
nice. It's going to be a good quick time. I think that'll get him into the final. 51.57. We now have timing on screen at commentary, which is going to be quite helpful. Who've we got here, Emma? Emmett Hasnell from Czech. 49.47 in his first run, looking very smooth through there. So there he goes, nicely jumping across those stoppers. Really high stroke rate. He's working hard. I think that's going to put him into first place at the moment, yes.
And a lovely celebratory roll at the end.
Now they can do that.
He looks like he can't quite believe it.
No, that was a really nice run.
Next we have the Slovakian paddler Bruno Zuzki. A very nice green and yellow boat. It's a nice clean line so far. Taking quite a bit of the stopper on there.
Going a bit sideways as well. He's switching a lot, having to fight the water. Looks like he's having real trouble. He's lost the boat speed, which costs you dearly when you lose the boat speed on here, and the boat just starts flip-flopping from side to side as one current grabs it and then the next current, but still pulling hard towards the finish. I think that's going to be 5th place. I think that'll be outside any chance of a place in the final. Now we have from Germany Janos Sluzer.
Taking the left line round the outside of the big stopper, which put him in a nice place for going across this flatter section of the course. A little bit too close to the block there, but he's got it back.
Oh no! Oh, excellent, good skills,
Good
nice roll.
recovery there.
Keep going. Can we see his time? Now we have GBR's Regan Toop. Again, new to C1. Kayak is his preferred discipline. Made massive improvements through the week, and he's going very well at the moment.
That was a nice line
keeping
through there.
the boat moving. He's taking the wide line. That's very nice. Keep the boat running, Regan. Nice deep strokes. Go, go, go. This is really good from Regan.
Yep.
Just fight, 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 fight. Go on, Regan. Keep going. Oh, no. What a shame. That was looking like one of his best runs.
Yeah.
Just got to get the boat rotated round. Continue on to the finish.
And up at the top of the course, we've got Vladimir Slanina from the Czech Republic, and you can really hear all the crowd getting behind him from there. He's had a really nice run so far. Just fighting a little bit to keep the nose in the flow.
That's a good run. You can see him lift the stroke right now. Perhaps a little bit wide. I have to have a tight turn, which is turning was. That's going to be, I think that'll be a position in the final, hopefully.
Yeah.
Men's C1, only 7 from Heat 2 will get through to the final, so there's everything to play for. Here we have Rodrigo Collado from Spain.
He'll be looking to improve his time from the first run, which was 1 minute 10.
It's great to see the Spanish team bring such large numbers of athletes. It helps with the development of the sport back home. And they're going from strength to strength in whitewater, traditionally not a discipline they excel in.
This looks like a very good improvement from his first run.
Should be pleased with that. And another Spanish athlete, Alan Padilla. He's had a nice line through there. He'll be going left, right-hand route. That was nicely past that wave. That's a good line, just twitching the boat to the right. Really reaching over the waves. Good technique. I think it's going to be a reasonable time from Alan. I don't think it's going to be good enough to get him through to the final, but we shall see.
He looks happy with his run though.
Yes.
So that's always good.
Iker Jimenez from Spain, also on course. He's got a good tight line.
Nicely sleeking through the middle of that stopper there.
There is a nice line through there. You get a little bit of water on your deck, but it doesn't stall the boat. It just washes off nicely.
It's the preferred line of most of the women.
Yeah, nicely across the finish into 7th place.
And we
Pierre
have
Trobody from France.
a really strong French paddler who also does quite a bit of C2 as well. He's got really nice lines so far down the course. He's looking really strong and pulling hard.
Very fast rate then. As you're timing your strokes, and the boat settles, you'll see the rate go up.
His last little bit around the corner. Looks like a very good time.
Yes, 3rd place. We've still got quite a few athletes to go, so he's not secure in the final. We'll see. Michaela Dubovicki from Slovakia. Just making a mistake there, having to fight the boat. He'll be disappointed with that.
Still got a nice line down past
Yes,
the important
got it.
part though.
Got it back online nicely.
Sneaking through the middle of the stopper there. Looks like he's going nicely across the flat section as well.
I'm going to fight a little bit. The boat stalled a little bit there, but he's got it running again. I'm just. Got Janko Pesecci from Croatia. Croatia have a very big tradition in canoe paddling. Again, he was sneaking through the middle of the stopper, just having to correct a little bit, switching just a little bit too often. But his time's looking not too bad at the moment. It's not very far to the finish. Another 4 or 5 seconds. I think he'll be outside a place in the final.
And then coming down the top of the course now, we have Andrew Crowhurst from Great Britain. He's an incredibly strong C1 paddler at the minute, and he's been very consistent with all his practice runs so far this week.
Yeah, it'd be really, really good for Andrew to make a final. Originally from a slalom background, super nice through there. Been struggling a little bit down with this section, so let's see if he can keep it running. Yep, I think that's going to be good. Come on, Crowe. We call him Crowe.
Pulling nicely across the little end of the section, nice and dry through there.
It'll be super
Around
nice
the
to see him in
corner.
the final. He's going to be into 4th place. He might be lucky. Let's see. Lorenzo Cesare from Italy, or Lorenzo Scappini. Going for the right line as well. That looks to be very smooth. Gonna get the boat turned and drive across this pool. He's doing, timing his strokes.
Really nice and dry line there.
He's trained by the great Vladi Panato from Italy, multiple world champion, European champion, World Cup champion. Into 4th place. Again, I think that's borderline for the final. And we have Robert Janitsuski from Australia, the only Australian competitor in the competition.
Some really nice lines down here as well. He had a time of 52 seconds after his first run, which put him in 20.
Just got a little bit
1,000
wide then, but he's pulling well. I think he's running a lot better in this run. Expect it might get be close to the 50-second mark. A little bit outside into 8th place. Joran Müller from Switzerland, just gone across jump stopper, got dragged into the eddy a little bit there.
Got it back nicely past the important part.
Nicely past that stopper. That was really quick. Held his line nicely, timing his strokes. You can see he's maintaining the boat speed really well. Last little bit to negotiate. That was very, very smooth. Really smooth. It's going to be sub 50 seconds into 2nd place. You could see that was going to be a fast time. Giacomo Biachetti has just entered under the bridge.
A really nice purple boat. Very pretty. Really nicely past that down the first part of the course, and quite nice around the right. I think I had a little tail tap.
But he's got the boat running nicely, hasn't he? The tail is following the bow really well. I think he's going to be just close to or just outside the 50-second mark. Just got pulled into the slow water there a little bit. Really fighting towards the finish. 7th place, that's the cut-off for this run for the final. Okay, Pavel Žadakovic from Serbia. He's been here, he's done so many runs all week. It's been really good to see.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of him in our training sessions as well.
He's been really consistent all week. Really powerful, tall athlete. And I'm going to put my money on him making the final. What do you reckon, Emma?
I think so. With that run he just put down there, I think it could be a quick time, good time.
Into 6th place, not that good, but could just be in there. And we're down to the last 4 competitors of Heat 2. Now we have Charles Ferron from France.
Incredibly good French C1 paddler. He's got quite a few under 23 medals, and
Does he also compete in C2?
don't think so. But he's a very good C1 paddler. It makes he makes C1 look quite effortless, and it's definitely not.
Yeah, so he was sub 50 seconds on his first run. Oh yes, that's a big improvement.
Straight into first.
First place. That's him through to the final then. Jaromir Ivanecki from Slovakia on course. 49.55 in the first run. So if he can repeat that, that should get him through to the final. Going for the wide line. That's really nice. It's only generally the men's Canadian single-seater that are going for that wide line, and the ones that do it well, make it look really, really nice. I reckon it's going to be a quick time as well. Oh no. 8th place, just outside the final. It's so tight, isn't it, Emma?
Yeah.
Tomasi Mappelli from Italy. He's been paddling on the scene for a few years now. Nice guy, always good to have a chat with. Nice line through there.
Nice line around the flat section as well. Looks like he's pulling really, really hard. Maybe a little bit wet there and maybe a little bit wide, but
yeah, that's going to be costing him time. I think that's going to be surprisingly not good enough. And the last competitor on course now, Theo Vaens from France. And for the wide line jump stopper.
really nicely through that section of the
Yes,
course.
very nice. I think he's going wide, isn't he?
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely is.
Nice, just timing his stroke. See how he just slowed everything down to get the line. And although it may look like he's not paddling, he's just using the water to his advantage, keeping the boat running.
Really nice and smooth through there.
Yeah, last few seconds.
Pulling really hard the last little
I think
bit.
it's going to be close and tight. 7th, only just into the final. So in first place there's Charles Ferron from France in 48.47. Second place was Joachim Hansel from Czech Republic. And we've switched up the screen. At the top we've got 11th is Andrew Crowhurst in GBR.
So in the final it's Charles Ferron, Joachim Hansel, Jonas Müller, Vladimir Stelina, Pierre Trubady, Cesar Lorenzo Scapiani and Theo Vaens. Next we have the men's K1 category, which personally I think is one of the hardest categories because all of the times are so tight and everyone is so good.
Yeah, it's super competitive, men's K1. It's the biggest class, I think, in most canoeing disciplines that happen around the world. So by default it ends up being the most competitive, the tightest times. We've had 4 competitors qualify direct from Heat 1, but there are some big names that missed out. Maxence Barou, Luca Baron, 2 to name from France, who I would have expected to be right up there in Heat 1. You could see Max Hunts when he finished at the end of the course. He was very disappointed. He just got headed out slightly. So it's everything to play for in this round. We've been speaking to our guys. All four of our guys GBR guys could make the final with a good run. They're capable. They've just got to pull it together on the day. Let's see how everybody gets on. It should be very, very exciting. First competitor about to start is Angel Bonjov from Macedonia. He's been doing lots and lots of runs all week. A young guy. I think he's only just 16 and in senior competition. So it's super nice to see the improvement he's made over the week. He's made lots and lots of mistakes, just gets back in, has another go, learns from it. That's really nice to see. He's the next generation of the sport. Macedonia, nicely through. He's just taking his time. Wants to get a time on the board. It's nice. Now he should be safely through to the finish now. It's very nice to see. Well done, Angel. Coming round. The best men will be getting down into the low 40 seconds sort of time. Here we have Yves Wemmer from Luxembourg.
Just gone over the block there, but he's still pulling hard round the corner.
Looks like he's disappointed with that, but he's into first place for now. Number 53, Xavier Mireles Prat from Spain. Did 51.37 in his first run. Looks like he's paddling nicely, got a good line through here. Most of the men are opting to go for the right line through the stopper. They've kind of got the strength to hold the boat on line and to the right. I think this is going to be a good time. A big improvement from his first run. I think they've missed the beam somehow. Let's see what time he gets. Polish athlete next. Jacek Bransky from Poland, one of the development paddlers. He's going through the middle of the stopper, but he didn't get too wet, didn't stop him. He's having a very good run so far. He's got the last few waves and rapids to negotiate towards the finish. I think it's going to be a good time.
Yep, put him in third place so far.
On course now, Slovakian athlete Jakub Piskacic.
Nicely down the first section and through the important part. Sneaking through the middle bit there.
Yeah, you don't want to be, you just got to be just on the edge of that stopper to get a nice line. Gives you a nice line into the next section. A little bit into the eddy. Maybe caught the back of his boat slightly, and he's just fighting again a little bit to get back in the flow and pick up the boat speed towards the finish. Christopher Massini from Germany just entered the course. Coming to this is jump stopper. He's done that very nicely. Got a nice high stroke rate. 46.44 on the first run, which is a Very credible time. You can see he's got good rotation through his core. Very nice. Oh, he's just slight mistake. He can still recover that. Just stuck in the eddy a little bit. He's got to re-accelerate. You'll see him go, go, go for the finish. And now I've got Nick Boreham joining me from on commentary.
Hi there everyone, it's good to be back on commentary. Oh, what an exciting race we've been seeing so far today. We are now in Heat 2 of the men's K1. We saw some big upsets during the first heat with some of the major players not making it through, so now is the last chance to go. Currently on the course we have
Sebastian Verhaar from the Netherlands. He wasn't happy after his first run. I think he got a DNF. He had a swim just before the finish. Looks like he's not too happy with his second run, and he's just cruising on down to the finish. Okay, next on course from Senegal, Wally Ndeye.
Yeah, he's here representing all of Africa, really, at this World Championships, and it's good to see paddlers from slightly further afield. This is quite a European-dominated sport, but we're always happy to see paddlers from further afield coming in, joining in, and I hope to see a good result for him.
Yeah, I think he's going to beat his first run time of 56.31. Yes, big improvement.
Fantastic.
Big improvement.
Into 6th place.
From Italy, we have Leonardo Pontarolo, son of the famous Robert Pontarolo. From Valstagna in Italy, getting a nice line.
Yeah, that was very smooth through there. This is a really, really difficult course. The water pushes and pulls you in every single direction, and all of the mistakes just multiply down the course. Taking a little bit of eddy there towards the bottom, but hopefully carrying his speed.
Looking like a very credible time. He was over a minute on the first run into first place. And dare I say it, that time might just be good enough to get through to the final.
Ah, we seem to have someone swimming here. That looks to be
Sergio Rupaz.
Just before the start line.
Before the start line. Can we see what number it is?
It's 46 swimming there.
Yes, that's Sergio.
Ah,
unfortunate. Raf Luca on the start line. Son of Pascal Luca, famous Dutch paddler. Actually competed a lot for Switzerland back in his day. Competed in whitewater and marathon. And now his lad is looking to follow in his footsteps. Really attacking across the flat. The entry through here is really crucial. It looks like he's negotiated not quite online. He got pulled into the eddy a little bit. And then he's just on track. Nice and tight line. But he's pulling very well. He's going for the inside line. Oh, that was lovely. Nice line, Raf. Let's see, don't cut this too tight. Going to fight the eddy a little bit now. It's so subtle, isn't it, Nick, on the lines? You just one tiny
really
degrees off.
Really difficult. It's a matter, honestly, it's a matter of inches, particularly as you're skirting around some of those waves. You want to be missing the white foamy bit that is recirculating out, but also you don't want to be jumping into the eddy that's just to the side of it. And yeah, matter of inches, matter of degrees, and it can pull you off, and then the run is all over.
And now on course we have Alberto Migliosi from Italia. Just had a little tail tap, a little bit too tight there. Nicely down past the right of the stopper though. That's a good line into there. He's not turned early, he's in the flow. I just stalled the boat a little bit there. Be digging deep, try and grab the water. But again, I think this is going to be quite a respectable time. Not as fast as Leonardo's, but it'll be good.
3 seconds down though. Might struggle to make final with that one.
So 44.41 is still the time to beat in the men's K1.
Yeah, we now have Jakub from Poland. Not many Polish paddlers out here on the wild water scene, but again, always happy to see more.
Poland have a strong, good heritage in sprint and also slalom now and marathon racing.
Yeah, and those are all disciplines that transfer very well into wild water paddling, particularly sprint and slalom.
He's just lost the line a little bit there. He's lost the boat speed out, and it costs you big as soon as you lose the boat speed.
Yeah, when that boat slows down, you really become at mercy of the water, and it's very punishing and unforgiving in that sense.
Now we have Oliver Sugar.
Oh yes, from Slovakia.
Slovakia. Do you know him?
I do, yes. He had a bit of fun at the Euros in Metsana earlier this year. He managed to snap his paddles during the sprint race, so here's hoping that he has a slightly better run of it. Digging deep, but a little bit far around the outside. I don't think he wanted to be there.
No, that's going to cost him. Oh,
yeah.
and he's stuck on that block.
No, that's painful.
Yes.
These second runs are really a ride or die type of situation, and you've got to put in everything. It's a high jeopardy situation, and sometimes it just doesn't come out in your favour. There he is, dunking his head in the water in frustration.
Another Slovakian athlete, Lukas Zurila, on course. How's he looking?
Is he looking okay? Oh, a little bit too much of that stopper though, and that will take some of the boat speed out and slow him down. Hopefully he can rebuild it up through this section. The Slovakians were calling that section the because after that big stopper it just gets very steep and wavy. But here he is tracking it in, just trying to grab some of that eddy to make it round the corner to the finish. And he comes over, time of just over 50 seconds into provisional 9th place, but I think we will see him bump down and out. Just a reminder, 10 paddlers from this heat go through to the final.
And here we have Bohan Malavanyi from Ukraine. Looks like he's come from a slalom background, paddling with slalom blades.
Yeah, the slalom paddlers often have excellent boat control skill. But sometimes they don't have the forwards paddling technique of the sprinters. He's doing okay there, but the boat has unfortunately slowed, and now he's fighting to get it back on track a little bit. Yeah, and just see him easing off there to regain control.
Oh, he's recovered that really nicely. And again.
We will see him cross the line, but yeah, unfortunately that mistake has cost him a little bit, and I imagine he'll be a little bit annoyed, but all a learning experience. Slovakia, of course, Ukrainian.
Okay, Claudiu Babos Molnar from Romania. Of course, he had one of the development athletes, been working with Czech and Italian coaches all week. Has made massive improvements. Got a very credible first run time.
Yeah, Romania, of course, another great canoeing nation. Less featured in wild water in recent years, but good to see it making a comeback.
Yeah,
and you can hear the crowd cheering him on. All of our development athletes here are very well supported by the crowd, and particularly by the Czechs who've done a lot of coaching with them.
Okay, from Germany, in the centre of the course, Jasper Zentgraf. He had a very credible first run time of 45.61, so let's see if he can improve on that. Current leader is 44.41. Still Leonardo Pontarolo. Nice time into second place. There's still a lot of athletes to come though, so it's not guaranteed, and it is super competitive.
Now we have Nicholas from Germany. He was looking like he took on the waves quite a lot in that first section, but hopefully he can get the boat back up to speed. Really strong paddler. Nicely tucked to the side of that stopper though. He should hopefully carry some of his speed down. Did an excellent job there of staying in the water and in the flow. and then nicely out of those waves down the bottom section. And now can you just grab the water to get round the corner? Wow, what a great time from Nicholas there. Just 0.1 behind Pontarello.
He'll be pleased with that. 2-second improvement from his first run. Now we have Ivo Lammers from the Netherlands.
Lovely paddler. It was great to see him over our ECA Cup race in Llangollen in Wales last year. And he'll be looking for a strong result today, as he got in the ECA Cups.
He's going very well at the moment. Negotiating those waves, gone a little bit wide. He's just going to have to fight the boat a bit to get the skid off and accelerate. Yeah, he's going to lost a little bit of time there.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be not too bad a time.
Still going to be in the realms.
Slower than his first run though, unfortunately.
He'll be annoyed at that.
Okay, now from the Czech Republic, and you'll hear the crowd just entering the start, is Mikulus Zapleta. Just going over the jump stopper.
Just very tight, but still on line. The Czechs, this is their home, and they know this course like the back of their hand. And he is expertly manoeuvring that line down there, just avoiding all of those big stoppers, keeping the boat in the moving water. And I think this could be a very quick time if he holds it together.
Yes, I think so. I think that's going to be the new leader. Last few seconds. Let's see how we go. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Smashed it. 1.5 seconds in front almost.
If he had done that time in the first heat, he would have qualified straight through.
Here we have Tim Bradel from Austria.
He's come out a little bit wide there and ended up going around the jump stopper. Now he's trying to see if he can get it back on track, but it is difficult. Once you come out wide, you start wriggling and snaking a little bit, and it costs energy to turn the boat that you could have otherwise spent putting into it to go faster and go forwards.
I suspect I used to compete against his dad back in the day, Nick. Gunter Bredel is now the chairman of the Austrian Canoe Federation as well.
Wow, real canoeing dynasty there. There we go. He is into 7th place. That will probably not quite be good enough for finals. Not with some of the strong paddlers coming down now.
Marcel Blum from Germany.
He's well, I was about to say he's definitely one to watch, but he just had to scrub off some speed there through the jump stopper to avoid eddying out. We'll have to see now if he can pull it back.
Yeah, he's just fighting. Looks like he's fighting the water a little bit. He's got it back on track now. He's got the boat running. You can see he's really moving. He's got it back up to speed.
Yeah, he's a big, strong paddler. All going through the eddy again, though. Sometimes it can be quicker if it's shorter. Down
I think
into 6th.
that's going to be lucky to make the final. Of course, is Yitos from Rodriguez Leon from Spain. One of the most experienced of the Spanish paddlers. Going a bit deep in the jump stopper, didn't quite get that as smooth as it can be done.
Yeah, he's just fighting it round, putting in multiple strokes on the right there.
Yeah, we've found you've really got to kind of slow the stroke rate, get really big, deep, powerful strokes and hang on to the water rather than trying to get the cadence up too high until you feel the boat settle and have it running. But he's got the nose following the stern really nicely there and round to the finish, but it's going to be too slow for a place in the final, I think.
Yeah, 50 seconds down in provisional 15th place.
Kilian Mersmans from Belgium, just entering under the bridge.
The Belgians are a really strong nation at the moment, and he is cutting it quite close there, straight over that bollard. That is going to hurt his chances. It's good to see that he's not giving up though, and he's still pulling hard, trying to get it back on track. Coming in with those nice deep strokes.
I think he has called it a day.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it is. Cornel Bretcher from Switzerland. Is this the chap, Nick, that looks slightly like our Freddie Brown?
It may well be. We have many doppelgangers out here in wild water racing.
I'm pretty sure that's him. Even Freddie Barron mistook himself to him in one photo once.
Oh,
Really
corner.
nice line.
Yeah, that was beautiful paddling. No wonder Freddie Brown wants to be him.
He's picking up the stroke rate now. He was very smooth down there, so I think this is going to be quite a reasonable time, you know.
Yeah, the Swiss again, another really strong nation. And coming down into fourth place. It might be good enough, but it will be close.
Yeah, I think we've still got over 20 competitors to come, so this is going to be getting to the sharp end now. It gets really competitive, really tight.
Yeah.
We have Josip Zlonzak from Croatia.
Yeah, looking good down there, but ooh, a little bit hard over those bollards. He managed to avoid that, but now he needs to get up this, get up the speed through this section and try and make up for that mistake.
Yeah, he's got the boat running again. He ran that section really nicely. Just slightly offline again. Here we have Blagoj Kuchinov from Macedonia. Yes.
Always great to see the Macedonians out. They always make the effort to come afar to all of the events that they can manage, and they've been getting better and better over the years.
Yeah, they've brought quite a young team here. I think their youngest paddler is just 16 years old. He's had a good line through there. He's got the boat running nicely, and it's probably 5 seconds away, so it's going to be a respectable time, I think, as well.
Yeah, just coming down, and 48 seconds. That's very respectable.
And here is the orchestrator of the Macedonian team, Ljubomir Spazic from Macedonia.
Yeah.
He's organising next week's World Cup race. So he just got stopped there completely, didn't he?
He did, but he's a big, strong lad,
Yes.
and he can really pick the boat back up to speed again. So hopefully it's not going to cost him too much. Very stylish there in their red boats, and his flag printed on the helmet as well.
He's been competing in slalom and whitewater for the last 18 years.
16th place.
And I'll be racing against him shortly in the Masters event this afternoon.
Well,
Now-
best of luck for that.
Now we have Jacob Holmes from Great Britain.
Jacob, ex-slalom paddler, really excellent on the rough there and beautifully timing his strokes through that stopper. He was the quickest in our team selection, so we're hoping big things for him.
He's been just struggling down this section a little bit, but he's got that just under control, and just under control could be good enough. There's going to be a big improvement on his first run time, I think, which was 48.12.
Coming in now into seventh place. Man, that was a great effort.
Another British paddler, someone we know, Edward McIntosh.
Eddie's relatively fresh. He was part of the under-23 team this year, and he's been getting stronger and stronger. And it was, I don't want to say it was a bit of a surprise that he made the sprint team, but it was a little bit of an upset, knocking out some of the other strong paddlers that we have. And I think he's really fighting to prove that he deserves this slot, and he's been doing excellent.
Yes. Comes from my home original canoe club, Macclesfield District, where I learned the trade. They taught me to paddle, they taught Eddie to paddle.
And they clearly did a good job as he comes into 10th place.
Yeah, very, very similar time to his first run. And another Spanish paddler, Guillermo Fidelio de Leon.
Yeah, that was a nice line through that top stopper. Just kept the boat running and moving, and he's carefully negotiated around there. Coming into the real crux now. That big stopper. Oh, he was overcooked it a little bit. Narrowly managed to avoid going into the bank there. But now I'll just be battling to get the speed back onto the boat, get it running, get the tail following the nose again through this last corner. But I think that has been quite a costly mistake. And he'll probably be, into 47 seconds.
Okay, now we're on to the first of the Slovenian paddles, John Senk. Slovenia are super strong in this sprint event.
Yeah, it really is their speciality. They've of course got Nedge captaining the team, who's made it through on the first run.
Along with Anza, who also made it through.
Yeah, and I believe Tjais as well.
Yes.
So they locked out 3 of the 5 spots in the first heat. And now he will be looking to follow his teammates through.
Yes, he had a 44.47 in his first run. He's just got caught a little bit there. Let's see. Into fifth.
Into 5th place.
With a bit of luck, he'll be joining his teammates later. Now we're Paul Winkler from Austria.
Ah, yes. I've been racing against Paul since my return to Wildwater. Lovely chap. And it's been great to see him improving over the years. That was very nice through there. Just a little bit, but probably about the correct amount of stopper he's taken on. Very smooth and back out into the centre, which is where you want to be.
Yeah, so he's very direct. There was very little steering going on. A little bit too much of that wave. Tracking today, you see the boat's just stalled a little bit. So he's got to pick it back up. He's going to have to work for this.
46, 47, 48. Oh, that's tough, but an excellent effort from the young Austrian.
Now we have Alan Porobski from Slovakia.
Ah, yes. He's always been very welcoming as part of the Slovakian team. And one of my closest competitors, actually, in recent years. He's got a very nice distinctive bird pattern on the boat, and he's gotten a little bit out of shape down there, but he'll be pulling back and trying to get that boat back on track and moving again.
And working hard, picked the stroke rate up, across to the finish line.
There we go, into 11th place.
He's improved on his first run time. Now we have Freddie Brown from Great Britain on course. He was slightly disappointed with his first run.
Yeah, he's put a lot of effort into studying this course, trying to find the absolute best line, comparing both his runs, his teammates' runs, and also some of the other competitors.
He's going to be disappointed.
Yeah, he's just slightly off.
Just not running for him today, and he's got caught again by that eddy. Oh, fight it, Freddie.
Yeah.
He'll be disappointed.
His sister, of course, the famous Hannah Brown, who has previously been world champion. It's a strong canoeing family, and this might not be Freddie's day, but I'm certain that that day will come.
Absolutely. Nevin Klut now from Serbia on course. Oh, and he's just caught that eddy.
Ah.
Looks like he realised it's game over for his championships.
Now it's just a bit of a sad progression down the course to the finish.
And it's a shame, he's been paddling so well all week.
Yeah. We've had training sessions alongside him and the other Serbians, and they've been looking very strong. So
yes,
that's a disappointing end, but that is sometimes the nature of the sport, isn't it, Jamie?
It is. It is. Now, just on the start, we have Alex Sheppy, bronze medalist at Valais last year in the World Cup. Would really like to get through to the final. He needs a good steady but fast run. He made an error on the first run, but he's looking very tidy through there.
Yeah, he's got a very distinctive Union Jack flag boat there. We joke that it's a bold choice, but hopefully it is the shiny boat that carries him through to the final here. It's looking quite smooth so far, and he just needs to really pick up the rate and pick up the speed through to the finish now.
This is going to be not too bad a time. Come on, Alex. Come on. Up, up, up. Let's go. 8th place.
8th place. He's on the bubble, but you never know.
I think that's good. He'd be lucky to get it through, but he had a very nice run. Here we have Matteo Bottini from Italia.
Yes, ignore the subtitle below you there. Italian paddlers, all very strong. He was a little bit unfortunate in Mezzana, having a eddy out earlier this year at the Europeans. but I'm sure that he's now looking for a little bit of redemption.
Yeah, they're on a bit of a comeback trail with men's kayak in Wild Water. They've been very, very strong for a number of years, and that's a good time.
Yeah, into 6th place.
6th place. We're down to the last 7 or 8 paddlers.
We have another Italian on the course now.
Yeah, Roberto Lonardi.
Very distinctive boat that he has. Taking it down a beautiful line there, just to the side of the stopper, and now he's back out into the flow and just cutting nicely to the side of those waves there.
Gonna need to pick it up.
There you go, bouncing a little bit, but not taking too much speed off, and he's really hammering it towards the line. This could be a very good time. 44 seconds into 2nd place. He'll be very happy with that.
Okay. Joran Bogerts from Belgium on course.
Yeah, managed to medal at the Europeans this year, and he's taking it out into the eddy there, but sorry, his brother managed to medal at Europeans earlier this year. I'm sure that he's hunting for a medal himself.
I think he's...
Yeah, he just took a little bit of that, too much of that eddy at the start, and
I think he's down tools. He's just managing himself across to the finish.
Yeah.
He's going to be
disappointed
outside of a final position, I think. And his brother, Leon Bogerts, next from Belgium. Just entering under the bridge. Let's see if he gets a nicer line. And yes.
Yes.
Much better line.
He took a... I don't want to say a surprise medal at the Europeans earlier this year, but he was certainly an underdog against some of the bigger players in the field. And I'm sure that he'll be trying to replicate that success now. A very tidy line so far.
Yes. He looks like he's paddling quite within himself, but the time's going to be good, I think.
Yeah, often the paddlers who are the quickest don't look like they're trying that hard. And part of that is because they're just working with the water extremely well. And he's coming through now, 45 into 8th place.
And now Luca Baron.
Luca Baron.
A little bit surprised he didn't get straight through the first run.
But it's clearly been a tough race, and he is a very, very strong sprinter though, and this is the kind of course that suits him. So an artificial course with some flat sections where he can really accelerate the boat back up to speed.
He was looking a bit ragged through that first section. He's going to have to pull it back together.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the pressure sometimes does get to you.
Oh yeah, he's just fighting the water a bit too much. He's not got the flow with it. And here we go. He's going to be close to 44 though, perhaps. Just outside.
Yeah. Still a good time.
Good enough for the final.
For that. And it means that he's got plenty of improvement to do.
Yeah,
so
we're down to the last 6 paddlers. So we have Luis Clavadescher from Switzerland.
And you can hear now the Swiss are on their bells. It dominates the sound of every championship, and it does seem to give their athletes that extra little boost that they need.
Yeah, they have a good entourage following them around the circuit. You always hear the cowbells when the Swiss are on course. I think it's going to be a good time. I think he's in.
Yes.
2nd place.
What a beautiful paddle from Luis.
Yeah. Jan Zindler now from the Czech Republic. Very strong paddler. Perhaps been a little bit off form this year compared to 2024.
He's still been doing well though. It was 6th place, so only narrowly missed out on the final in the first heat by less than sort of 0.2 of a second, I believe.
They're going nice and clean through there. Just nicely on the flow. Perfect line through there. So he kept the boat speed on and through and across. So I think he's going to be going through into 6th place.
Nice. I was holding my breath there after we gave him the commentator's curse in Metsana.
Yes. Here we have Linus Bolzern from Switzerland on course.
also known as Ed Sheeran amongst some of the teams.
Very nicely cross jump stopper. Nice tight line through there.
Very strong, very fast paddler.
Yeah, almost getting some air.
Yeah.
Really nice line.
But
Oh,
taking
no.
quite a lot of eddy there.
Yeah,
Will he be able to bring it back?
can
I
he keep
don't
fighting?
know.
Got to keep fighting. 46.83. I think he'd be close to 46 again.
10th place.
Right on the cusp.
Bubble.
And we've got 3 more paddlers to go. Augustin Reboul from France.
Now, he's often claimed that he's a classic paddler, but he's been doing extremely well in the sprint this year. He's keeping the boat up. And it's just flying through the water there, cutting through nice and flat. Maybe a little bit of that, too much of that stopper, but he can try and re-accelerate the boat now.
Yeah, he just lost his line a little bit, but he's on the line there, very nicely through there. On the fast water, up to 40 seconds now.
I still think it's going to be a good time. Through into second place.
Very
Great
nice
stuff from Augustin Reboul.
Okay, here we have Leo Montelet from Belgium.
Again, the most senior of the Belgian team at the moment. And bringing with him a lot of experience.
Would you say he's slightly stronger in the classic events?
He has done extremely well in the classic events. Maybe it's a little bit more of his forte, but I would never write him off for a sprint.
No, absolutely. But he looks like he's fighting the water a little bit, rather than letting the boat run.
Yeah, it's not the cleanest run we've seen, but he's got the power, so he might be able to pull it through anyway. I think this will still be good enough.
He's going to be close.
45, 46,
14th.
Ooh.
No, he's out. And the last athlete on course, Maxence Barou from France. Super talented whitewater paddler.
Yeah, as Nicky Cresser once said, probably the fastest man to never win an individual world title, but maybe this competition can be his victory.
I suspect he'll be a little bit cautious on this run. He's certainly got the skill to have a little bit in hand and take his time. He made a mistake down here, entered this eddy just here on the left. So he's negotiated that safely this time.
Now he's picking it up strong.
He's really going to have to, I think, yes.
Yes, that will make it through to second place.
He'll be pleased with that.
Oh, what an excellent race, and I'm now looking forward to tomorrow's final for the men's K1.
It should be a very exciting competition.
Yes, there we can see our 10 qualifying athletes. Sadly, the British not making it through, but there's always next year. Anyway, I will now leave you and swap in for Vicky.
So through to the final, we have Mikalas Zapalati from the Czech Republic, Maxence Barou, Augustin Reboul, Luis Clavadesha, Roberto Lenardi, Leonardo Pontarolo, Nicolas Nadera Gomez, and Jan Zindler, Luca Baron, and Cornel Brescia from Switzerland, all through to the final. I look forward to seeing them racing tomorrow. So we have a couple of minutes break, and then we have the last class of the first round of heats, which is women's C1. It was recently introduced, well I say recently, but in 2010, 2012, women's C1 was introduced. And and it's been a developing class since. It is a super tough class. Lots of the paddlers are choosing to double up, so lots of the paddlers that were racing this morning in Women's K1 are now racing again in Women's C1, and there are a few specialists in there that just concentrate on Women's C1. So we have five ladies qualified automatically from the first heat and don't have to race again in heat 2, and we're looking to qualify another 7 athletes from heat 2. It's certainly starting to warm up in Český Budějovice, and Nick has left, and I'm joined by Victoria Murray, recently off the water from her Women's K1 run. On course here we have one of the development athletes, Annette Baum from Estonia. She raced at C2 last year, and we watched her race a little while ago in Women's K1. She'll be taking her time. Her aim will be to get down the course in one piece. Almost. She saved that very, very well. Just needs to get a little bit of speed back in the boat, and that'll help her a lot. She's been very, very tentative. But it's great to see. Everybody has to start somewhere, and this course is really, really hard. It's an artificial course, so the water isn't flowing naturally down the river. It's generally moving side to side a lot of the time, so you have to be anticipating that. But she's doing well, managing the course. Great to see her making it down. As I mentioned earlier, she recently competed in the Yukon Challenge in a double kayak, and she won the ladies class in doubles, and it's a 1,000-kilometre race. It took 6 days, 9 hours to compete it in. Okay. Second on course is Margot Beziat from France. Oh, just having a big error there. She seems to be struggling to keep the boat moving. And she's into first place in a time of 1 minute, which was three seconds slower than her first run. Next on course we have Kate Kent from Great Britain. She's currently Masters Slalom World Champion from last year. Well, looks like she was enjoying her first run. She made it down. She's not used to these boats at all. She's going for the wide line. Just needs to get the bow to come back round. That's it. Needs to try and get on the front of the blade, a bit of speed in the boat, and it'll work so much better for her. You can see a lot of the ladies struggle, particularly on this course, just because it's not flowing particularly easily for paddling on one side.
On the course now, we've got number 16, Aida de Santos from Spain.
Negotiated that last drop really nicely. Just needs to power away from the finish.
Looks like she's got the boat running well.
And into second. So we're looking top 7 are going to qualify for heat 2. Now, of course, we have Laura Milne, one of your Scottish colleagues.
Yes. Young Scottish paddler who does about every event under the sun, but she looks like she's got the boat running well here. Let's see if she can keep it nice down this larger section of the course. That looks good.
Yeah, she's been very successful in the K1 class in the past. She's had junior under 23 team medals. Come on, Laura, sweep, sweep, sweep. That's it, keep going forwards.
Taking a bit too much eddy there, but she's recovered well, pushing the boat back out into the flow.
I think she'll be slightly disappointed with that. Her first run time was much better, much faster. A good 9-10 seconds quicker. Okay, now we have Petra Soskova from Slovakia, middle of the course. There's a very famous dad, Peter. Was silver medalist in many World Championships in Seed 2.
Looks really nice through there, really quick.
Yeah, she's got the boat running well. Bowers following the stern nicely. And she may be the first one to break a minute, not quite.
Oh, very close.
Second though. Now we have Elder De Santos from Spain. That looked like a really nice line through there. Taking the left-hand line around the stopper. Needs to jump it left, yeah. Add a little bit of power now. Oh, she's switching. You'll see a lot of the paddlers switch, just depending on what the water's doing and where the boat is.
I think we could be seeing a new race leader. Oh, almost.
You'll be surprised. It catches you out every time.
Oh, Victoria from Slovakia. She'll be looking to put down a good run today.
Yeah, she should qualify through. A little stumble there.
Quick switch though, recovery.
Yeah. She's done that very nicely. She's got a boat running again with the water. I think this should go to be the fastest time of the day so far in Heat 2. And it should, if she goes first, I think that'll be her through to the final.
Very nice. She'll be happy with that.
On course we have another Scottish paddler, Freya Price. The second year in Whitewater, becoming under 23 team world champion in Solcan earlier this year. She also competed there in C1. She had an eddy out in her first run, so she's going to be looking to correct that. Did you speak to her between runs, Vicky?
I did. I think she is very capable of getting a nice smooth run down here. I think sometimes people use the first run to get the nerves out. I know I certainly do. It's looking good.
Okay, where's it going to put her? Into sixth. With 5 more athletes to go. Okay, we have Pavla Jilkova from the Czech Republic. Two of her teammates from Czech Republic qualified into the top 5 and automatically through to the final. So I expect she'll be looking to put down a performance that will allow her to join them. It's going to be close. Just over a minute in second place. Francesca Guellen from Germany. She found herself on the podium quite a bit at the Junior and Under-23 World Championships in Solcan earlier in the year, and I expect she should make it through to the final. Very talented young German C1 paddler. Got a very bright future, I think. She's been paddling the course really nicely all week.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, comfortably into first place.
Big jump up there. Although we do have some very good paddlers left to go.
Yes. Jana Strilkova.
Another Czech paddler, so she'll be very familiar with this course.
She's going for the wide line.
Oh.
Very nicely.
Very nice.
She's getting the boat running really nicely through there, Vicky. There we go. Let's Let's see, I think that will be safely through to the final.
Yes, I think so.
May even be the fastest time of the day.
Yep, easy does it from her.
Katarina Kupanova from Slovakia on course. Did 56.75 in her first run.
Another very experienced paddler here. She's been paddling C1 for, I think she specialises in C1, doesn't she?
Yes, I think she does.
Yes. So she'll be looking for a good result today for sure.
Yeah, you can see the boats moving really, really nicely. I think this is going to go fastest time. You can just see it in the water.
Oh,
Yes,
yep.
easily. On course, Laura Fontaine from France. Barring any mistakes, so I think she'll comfortably qualify through to the final. She made a slight error in the middle of the course, caught one of the blocks. So she did a time of 1:05, but she's capable of going much, much better than that.
Yes, she'll be looking to improve that massively this run.
She's a young under-23 athlete. She was very, very successful at the under-23 World Championships earlier in the year, and also at the Senior Europeans. I think it's going to be very close to first or second time of the day. First.
Very
Excellent.
close.
Very, very good.
Very nice work there from Laura.
So we'll just have a result should pop up on the screen. So through to the final, we have Laura Fontaine, Katarina Kupanova from Slovakia, Jana Strilkova from Czech, Francesca Galwien from Germany, Victoria Sholzkova from Slovakia, Pavla Jilkova from the Czech Republic, and Margot Bezant from France. It should be an exciting final tomorrow. Is that the rescue guys just having a cool off?
Oh yeah, it's getting very hot now in the middle of the day here.
Yes, I think we're expecting 26, 27 degrees, which is very nice.
Lovely for the end of summer.
Yeah, nice for racing. So we have a break now, and we'll join you again shortly for the C2 classes. One of the most thrilling disciplines of the sport to watch. Two brains in one canoe. It can go super nice or super wrong. We have 3 boats from GB competing in both the men's and the women's C2.
I think it's going to be one to watch.
Yes, definitely. So that starts again at
2:30, I believe.
Let's go with 2:30.
Yeah.
So we'll join you again later. Thank you very much and stay tuned.